Hello? That's a lot of snow. Fallon here gave me a shout out 1 minute ago. What the heck? Let's see. I don't have my chat open. I'm a good streamer. Hi, Penguin. How are you? Oh, how's everyone doing at current time of day? The snow is almost already full. I feel like we need to change the snow a little bit. The snow is maybe maybe it needs to melt randomly because it kind of eventually dominates the screen. Should I just wait for it to fill up? Is that how I know it's time to start? When there's no more screen, it's all snow. I kind of wish the snow would gather on top of the starting soon. I don't know. I mean, the letters get on top of it, which is nice, but I can't stop looking at it though. That's the problem with this program is it's like an addiction. You can't once you click the button. How are you supposed to get any work done? Okay. Okay. Also, I'm realizing that these bypass my new thing, which is the pop-up queue. So how do we fix that? Right. So pretty much all of these should use the pop-up queue. Yes. Even the banners, I think. Okay, well these ones are interesting because heck. Because I probably want to put it in quotes. Let's see if that works. Or wait. Okay. So if it's snowing and then I redeem the train will wait until the snowing is done. Uh-oh. Wait, why did the train run? Oh, okay, hold on. I know why. There's a good reason, I swear. What script do I need to edit? Right. So here we need to say pop-up dash A now. Pop-up dash A should do the thing. While I'm around here, I left an echo in here somewhere. Or maybe it's a T. Yeah, it's a T. Things hit push. All right, so your random effect has not happened. Oh, it happened on one, but only this one terminal. Well, that's not correct. All right, hold on. Hold on. Oh, okay. Yes, there are more problems to fix. Live QA, yes. There are more problems. I did some editing of the scripts and I forgot to update them. So I want dash A on these. Dash A meaning all my terminals. Also, it looked terrible on this one, but that's okay. We don't have to figure out why. Okay. So how do I test this? Okay. So let's say it's snowing. And then I do the train. And then I make it stop snowing. Okay. Then the train goes by. We've got a proper queue going on. Amazing. Do you know how simple it is to make a queue on, well, I think it's a Linux thing. Yeah, this is a util Linux thing. I don't think you could do this on a Mac. But Flock makes it super easy to create a queue. I don't think this is really what it's meant for. But yeah, if you just put flock before the command you want to run, it does the thing. I mean, you also have to give it a lock, but then it'll do the thing. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay, what do I want to work on? I was thinking about making this a little bit nicer. But do I want to do that right now? Or or never? Those are the two options. Because then the title would be a little bit of a lie, right? I said I was going to do C++, but I don't even remember, like, where did I put that project? It's in tools, and then things. I think it's this, if I remember right. What is build? Okay. Build. Right. So where were we with this guy? It's successfully subscribes to Windows. And events. What is con? So we're getting focus events and window events. And then I think we also get like switching workspaces should be in here. Oh. Oh yeah, move. Nice. Okay. Still all in, no, thing. The bell is showing up in the output. Okay, so what is con? The con print node. How has it been like, I guess it's been like 3 weeks, but how do I not remember any of this already? Okay, I remember our poll FDs thing. We're doing poll. We're doing the while true. Good. We talked to Wayland, we talked to Sway. We printf goodbye. All good things. Oh, con is probably container, now that I think about it. Are we doing print node anywhere? We are. Thing equals parse node, print node. Okay. No, I think I understand what's going on here. This is this is for that initial thing. 8 space indents? Yeah, I actually don't know what's up with that. I actually don't know why it's like that. I think that's because we've got literal tabs happening. Whoa. You're as interesting to read chat messages from as I don't know. I don't have a good pun. There you go. I don't remember how to change the indent size. I swear I did this somewhere. Saw you in Dylan's stream, by the way. Oh, hello. How's it going? That Dylan guy. Were you around when he leaked his secrets? That was a good time. Where's my, like... Okay, general? Yeah, like, I have things that tell it to do this kind of tabs. A Dylan fan, he always leaks. Yeah. I wouldn't know anything about who who was using his token for sending chat messages. That I didn't have anything to do with that personally. Why is this not working? Do I have some like I mean, okay. We got the T-Pope stuff. Am I using a T-Pope? I think Sleuth is the one that tries to, let's see. T-Pope Sleuth. You see? We're getting a bunch of first-time chatters here. What's going on? Also, I have a notification. Oh. What is this? Hold on. I'm getting the same behavior. Oh no, did the thing break again? Oh well, I don't care. Okay. This plugin automatically adjusts shift width and expand tab heuristically based on the current file. How do I see what my my current thing is? Nice. I believed you for what it's worth. Neovim print current setting value. But I don't want to set it. If I do set with just the thing, does it add a question mark? Oh, okay. All right. Let's see. Set tab stop question mark. 8. Maybe, okay. Maybe what happened, if I had to guess what happened, it's that, wait, what? I can't indent something? Okay, this is really busted. If I had to guess what happened, it's because this file, I copy pasted it from somewhere, and it's it already had some big tab stops, and so Sleuth decided that I want 8 width. But I don't know how to fix this. do we have like Clang format? Okay, we have Clang format. Let's do that. Clang format failed to install. Whoa. Python 3 failed. Huh? What do you mean Python 3 failed? Apps install Python. Oh, okay. I could do that. If the file has hard tabs. This is the most C-like bash I've ever seen. I know. I'm sorry. Whoa. Since when does this have colors? Okay. Let's install this again. Okay. Is it gonna just work? What is the, it's like lua vim.lsp.format? No. All right, hold on. I have a thing for this. Formatting. File types. Ooh, I don't have C++ in here. I'm gonna guess it's CPP Clang format, but probably I'm gonna have to look at the thing because I always have to look at the thing. Also, hi Sky Gray, how are you? How's the Greg Tech? Are you winning? Did you beat it yet? Surely you beat it by now. Okay, CP. Oh, first try. Wait, what's uncrustify? That sounds like what I would want. Forever encased in an endless grind. That sounds about right. How am I? I'm good. Oh, look at that. We've formatted the file. These lines look extremely fucked. I don't like that at all. I really dislike the style that it's chosen. But whatever. At least it has picked a style. Now if I open this, hopefully Sleuth will pick up that it's four spaces. Could spend the whole stream trying to get claim format to behave. Actually, what I could do is just steal my own Clang format. Because I already have, well, it's not very elaborate, but let's see, where does this go? .clang format. Yes. That changed a little bit, but not this nonsense. I don't like this style of, I mean, I get why it's doing this, but God, it just looks so bad. Yeah, I mean, I do like formatters in general. Like I feel like Prettier, the JavaScript one is very good. Maybe the best one. The rest of them are meh. Cling format's all right. Trying to find a formatter for Java, I actually lost my mind. There's just not one. They're all bad. There's like a Google one that's people like because it's the best one, but it's like it's a low bar. They're all miserable and like zero configuration. Like Google's explicitly says like this has no configuration on purpose because it's the way we want it to be, and like fuck you if you don't like the way we want it to be. Don't use our thing. And I was like, okay, yeah, that's fair. But also your way is silly. Dreadful things, computers. Yeah, we should get rid of the computer. Actually, no, I like the computer. We should get rid of the internet. There was even a whole blog post that I found about someone being like, yeah, so the situation on Java formatters is there isn't a good one. The Zig one is the only one you like? I'm gonna guess that the Zig one is pretty low config. It seems like they want to be a batteries included kind of language. Batteries included and also glued in, and you can't change them. Oh, you are so wrong. Go format is not good. Go format is dog shit, all right? Go format is terrible. I have strong opinions on Go format. It's like it has no backbone. Go format like is non-deterministic. Like it's fucked. I hate it. There's a better one. There's a fork of Go format. Fork. Go fumped. This one. This one is the good one. If you're doing Go. By the way, use this one. Because Go format is so bad. Go format is like, it's just too loose and it doesn't make sense for a language that's like the way that it is. I don't know. I have opinions. But yeah, I don't know if I like that about Zig. I've never tried Zig. But I know they do the same thing as Go, where it's like, sorry, kid, if you've got an unused variable, this code is uncompilable. There's nothing you can do. And it's like, why? Okay, but why? And then there's like a 10 million comment GitHub issue where, you know, Andrew's like, this is the way that things have to be because this is what I say. And everyone else is like, okay, but like, I don't want that. Can you just like make a flag? And Andrew's like, no, because that would defeat the purpose. And it's like, maybe just like, this isn't the hill you should die on. Yeah. I think things that should be warnings should be warnings. Because it should be. Like, I don't know. Why is this controversial to have warnings? Exactly. And like, the 99% of the time, at least when I write code, and this is maybe a personal thing, maybe other people have this problem where they're, you know, typoing their variables all the time and then they have an unused variable and the highlighter doesn't show it for some reason and, you know, all these things. And then they have a bug in their code. But like when I'm writing code, if there's an unused variable, it's simply because I haven't used it yet. It's not because I fucked up and I've never planned to use it. It's not because it's old code that, you know, I should clean up. It's because either I haven't written that line yet or I've commented out the line that uses it temporarily and I just want to run the program and see what happens. And it's like so fucking lame when I have to add some lines. And I know people have made like editor extensions that solve this problem, quote unquote, by like automatically injecting the bullshit that you have to write. But like, oh my God, just put a setting, a flag in your compiler. It's not hard. I think once you start having like hundreds of people complain about a thing and you're still like being stubborn about it, like, yeah, you're wrong. Like, you're just wrong. I distracted you into bitching about Go. I'm always happy to bitch about Go. Just fail in release mode. Yeah, literally. I don't know. But oh no, some of our users are shipping debug builds to their, you know, users because I don't know. They don't know how to make a release build. We have to think about them. Okay, what does my whiteboard say as the next step for this? It says I should either turn this into a GD extension or try to do the window capture stuff. I think I'll try to do the window capture stuff because that sounds more scary. So where was I looking at? Here I am standing as a pedestrian coder looking at the coder elite bus go by and waving hello gang. No, I'm still a beginner. I'm still learning. I don't really know how to code yet. I figure one day I'll know, but it's not this day. Okay, it's somewhere. How do I want to do this? Let me just do it over here. Otherwise my LSP is gonna get confused and stuff. What have I changed here? Oh, .cache. Okay. Interesting. Then. Okay. Somewhere in here, I think it's the WLR screencast guy. This is what we were looking at. Frame capture timer, frame capture start. Yeah, what is this? Have you ever stumbled upon a terminal problem? Like a real problem? What do you mean by like a terminal problem? Like a problem with my terminal or like... Does that mean something else? Edge cases or something? All the time. Like, Advent of Code, day 10, part 2. But then I figured it out anyways. Do you mean like a problem that I've never figured out? Like I just gave up or something? Enjoy C? No. It's what did I make the title? Postfix incrementing my C because it's C++, you know? We're doing a little bit of post increment operator on the C. Make it C++. Get it? Yeah, you get it. You're stuck on day 10 part 2. It was hard. That was a crazy problem. Oh, editor wars? I don't know. So the way I picked my editor, in college, I decided every time I had a coding project, which was pretty frequent, I was going to your C++ file looks like it would probably compile with C compiler. It was originally C, but it is a little bit C++y now. I forget where, but somewhere in here. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this good stuff. Look at this standard string. Hey, don't knock it. Standard string is nice. I like the standard string. C strings, not for me. No, thank you. They should put the standard string into C. Could you imagine? That'd be crazy. Somebody should, I mean, this has probably already been done, but somebody should make a C plus programming language. Just take like a subset of C that's like, that most people would agree is good. And just make that C plus. I'm sure that name is already taken though. People can never agree on what parts of C++ are good. I think we can all agree that the regex library and all of Boost and standard map, not standard unordered map, just standard map, and standard string, not standard W string, and and what else? I do like the lambdas in C++. I think they're done pretty well. I like the explicit capture thing they got going on. It makes you think about what the lambda is doing instead of JavaScript, where it's just like, oh, you made a function? Guess what? I've copied everything. Weakly, of course, but don't worry, it's copied. I'll hang on to it for you just in case your function will need it all. For now, I don't have any C++ projects, but I've switched myself to standard print. Have you seen meta classes proposal? No. What's the meta classes proposal? Is it another way to do metaprogramming? What are we on? The third, fourth way to do metaprogramming? What's one more? I like this function. Nope. Oh, but what I was saying, I got distracted. What I was saying about the editor thing. In college, what I did is every time I had to do a coding project, I used a new editor. I forced myself to try like a million different editors. And then I kind of got a feel for which ones I liked and which ones I didn't. And then I got a job and it didn't matter because I didn't have a choice. I had to use Visual Studio. So I used Visual Studio. But then I got a new job and then I used NeoVim and VS Code 90% of the time. And that was nice. But I don't think I have VS Code downloaded right now. Where... I don't remember where the thing happens. There's so much code in here. Why is there so much code? Zoop. Okay, I think it's these ext ones. These are the good ones. Maybe. Yeah, Eclipse is gosh, Eclipse is one of the good ones. I am an Eclipse enjoyer. It's it's just so good. What more could you want? List for each safe. What does this do? Do I have LSP? Oh, I have LSP. Okay. I still haven't figured out why my LSP doesn't auto start anymore. That's new. Iterates over a list safe against removal of the list element. Oh. Well, that's fun. Okay, so this is what we do when we finish a copy. We do a whole lot of things. A whole lot of cleanup things. What do you think happens if I don't do the cleanup things? It's always a fun question to ask with these sorts of things. Probably nothing good. I do prefer programming environments where like, oh no, you didn't clean up the thing. It's okay. The OS will fix it for you when your program exits. But I think this is going to be one of those cases where it does matter. Unfortunately. There sure is a lot of things that happens in here. All right. Okay, first of all, when does this function happen? So it happens in, there's a goto. It's only in the goto. How fun. SD bus add object vtable. What's in, oh, system dbus. Okay. Different than the dbus, maybe. Presumably. Screencast vtable. Maybe this is just dbus. I don't know. Huh. Wait, so when does it call? Maybe it doesn't call finish? Maybe there's a different one? But I'm not seeing like a way to finish. Interesting, interesting. List init, output list, screencast, top levels. Oh man. Wait, no, isn't this the one I want? The ZWP. Oh fuck, I don't know. What's GBM? System doesn't support GBM. Do we have, can I look at like there? Did you get fired? Why do you stream so much? I don't have a job. What do you mean? I ran out of money, so I'm just here on here begging for subs. Please like and subscribe. Auto render. You can't run on Wayland. What are you doing here? What am I looking for? It's like XDG. Okay. It's not a system. It's not a service. How do I see the logs for this thing? Let's where does log to? Troubleshooting? Oh, maybe it's system CTL user. That could be it. XDG. Aha. All right. What is it? Dash EU? Ugh. Or is it just the thing? No, I think it's dash U. You're running Wayland in your WSL? I'm not in WSL. What do you mean? I switched to Linux. I even activated it. Look, I don't have the watermark. I haven't been on WSL since like 2020. How do you even know about that? How do you... Does this thing just not have any logs? Is that what that means? That can't be right. I refuse to believe it. Oh, right, user. User. Yes. All right, what does it say in here? Mm-hmm. Nothing useful. I wonder how it chooses its log level. Because it's got like debug logs. Yeah. Me too. That's why I'm trying to stop using them. My plan is to cut them out of the picture entirely by writing my own. Writing my own, but kind of not. Like, switch back to X11. X11 can't do the things that I want to do. What am I doing? I'm reading some C code and scratching my head a lot. It's pretty much all that's happening here right now. Where do we think this thing chooses its okay, it's got a log level here when you run it. Default is error. Right. How would I run it as a different one? Would I have to edit the service? Probably. How do I know where its service is? What did I do? Journal this thing. I guess yeah, status maybe. Okay, it's in the, oh, that's a weird place. That doesn't really tell me. Oh, here. I found it. Oh wait, no, that's not the right one. We want the WLR. Oh, wait, is that not right? Hold up. Okay, that one's in a different place. Because of course it is. All right. And what did I see? I saw, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. Wait, where's my other Vim? Aw, geez. -L. -L debug. Okay. Yeah, -L debug. Okay, now this is probably gonna break my stream a little bit when I reboot this guy. Don't I also have to do the daemon this thing? And then I can restart, not those ones. Desktop portal WLR. Let's see if this breaks OBS. Okay, it just froze the capture, but that's okay. I can fix that. Open selector. This one. Okay, we're back. Nice. That was easy. Okay, now if we look at the journal for this. Really? I kind of expected more things than just failed to close session implementation. There. How do I know if it actually how do I know if it actually like took? Yeah, like it ran with L debug. Oh. Wait, there's more logs here than in the journal CTL? What? Uh, oh, I'm missing the WLR. Thank you. All right. Pipewire buffer already exported. That's a little bit noisy. That's a little bit noisy. Oh, okay. Here we go. So what happens when this happens? Interface to register. Okay. This is just when we're booting up at this 5645. Okay. Create session method invoked. Request handle. OBS 4, OBS 2. Man, is there a way to let's just like put this out to a file. Debug. All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Less or cut 7. Debug less. Hold on. Grep the pipewire buffer already exported. What? Oh, there's a colon. All right, all right. This is much more readable. Buffer constraints changed. Using render node, that thing. Okay, I wonder if what I want to do actually is add here instead of this. Let's just do this on the okay. On this. Eh. Does less have dash F? Do I have to do I probably have to do dash F over here? No, that doesn't work. Okay. Does it work? I don't know. Let me add screen capture. I'll capture my OBS, why not? Okay. So what did this do? Oh God. Why is this being so weird? Okay. Top level. Huh. Doesn't print those messages that I was looking for. What was it supposed to say? Maybe it's doing this one instead. No, image copy I think is for screenshot. I don't know, maybe we start here. That's at the info level, so it should have screencast instance, okay? Has one references. So when are we gonna patch the kernel? What would I do in the kernel? I don't know anything about the kernel, really. I built it one time. It's been a while though. It was like version 4 or something. So what function are we in? We're in instance init. Thank you. Buffer constraints init. I don't understand where this thing actually does anything. Like what? How does this thing work? Uh, yup, yup. Understandable. Disable screencast sharing to avoid sharing between DMA-buff and SHM capable clients. But we've commented that out. And then we just do this. And this somehow does stuff. How does this do stuff? We do exec with shell. But this is only if you have something in your config that says exec before. Which seems like some weird feature that I'm probably not using. Like, what line is doing the thing? Is it one of these like list inits or something that's somehow starting it? Okay, do we have another log after that, perchance? Yeah, I saw this log. WL roots, num modifiers. Okay, let's look for ext buffer constraints changed. Buffer constraints changed. Okay. There's two places that can happen. One is in image copy, and one is in screen copy. Fuck. Oh, but it's ext versus WL roots. Okay. Okay. So we're in ext. Confirmed. Ext image copy, though. Okay, I did not think this file was involved. Okay. Well, now we know. We do some damage. Oh boy, why do we have damage tracking? I'm scared. Do I have to do that? Log print trace. Maybe we should turn on the trace mode. That's gonna make a real mess. How long is this file? 300 lines. Hey, tech support. How are you? I'm trying to figure out this this Linux on the desktop funny business. Going nowhere fast. Bash on Windows was always your thing. Okay, why? Okay, I feel like I need to clear the air. I was never running Bash on Windows. Like, I don't know where people got that idea from. That was never my thing, to be clear. I ran Bash on Ubuntu. I wasn't like doing MinGW. I wasn't doing WSL. Never saw any windows. I only saw terminals. Exactly. It was always secretly on a different computer, but now it's on the same computer. And honestly, I don't even know why I bothered to move a lot of things to this computer. Well, I partially know. But some of it I got a little carried away and I don't know why I did that. Why can I scroll past the bottom? It's odd. All right. Where do we start reading this file? Really wanted to move back to Linux, but with the RAM prices being what they are, I just found a used Mac Studio for cheap. I don't own any Mac devices. But yeah, it is sad that the RAM is so expensive. I love you like script kitties love to tell me that Python is not a scripting language. Wait, what? Who's telling you that Python is not a scripting language? What is it then? I That's interesting. We've had this discussion. Yeah. Python is a learning language. So true. So true. A middle management tool. I don't know about that one. I think you meant data scientist tool. Yeah, it's just a Python is just a build system for C++. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we've had this debate before that a scripting language, yeah, falls under the umbrella term of programming language or something like this. Python is my web server. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, is it this? Yeah. Python's a web server. I didn't know you could do other things with it. Although technically these ones are written in Python as well. So that's something you could do with it, I guess. ext session done. That sounds like when it's done. We can only calculate the stride. Now we have both formats and width. Okay, maybe I should turn on trace. Or wait, okay, buffer constraints is only mentioned here, right? This is where we were initially seeing a log. So we're definitely here, which means we've been through here. So what did we do here? We made a SHM format. And then we called BPP from DRM4CC. And we set the stride. Okay, does this mean... pending constraints? Yeah, fuck it. We're going trace mode. We're gonna make a mess of my journal. All right, stand by. This one, properties, open selector. Okay. You should be able to see again. This isn't just spamming the console? I kind of thought it would be. Oh, broken pipe. Nice. All right, let's turn off the dash F. Is there a tail? Give me 5,000 logs. No. Help. Number of lines to show, dash N. Oh, N is ambiguous. Oh. Oh, I did dash dash N, that's why. All right. So what I want to do is I want to turn on this other one, and then I want to quickly do the thing. Properties, open selector, capture OBS, and then quickly do this. Okay. All right, what do we have here? Oh, was 5,000 not enough? Oh dear. No. Okay. We're good. Hmm. Mm-hmm. What's Pipewire's involvement? I don't remember. It's sending the frames over Pipewire to OBS, I think. I forgot about that part. Ah, here we go. ext start screen copy, frame callbacks registered. We get some damage. What do we call start screen copy again? Wait, am I crazy or does this not make any sense? Elapsed time since the last measurement. 63 million nanoseconds. Target 8 million. Target not met. 8 million is bigger than 63 million? Is that what you're telling me? Target not met. Target delay. Wait, what? Am I reading this wrong? Am I dumb? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 63 million. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 8 million. What? What is this code saying? Delay is target minus elapsed, right? Which should be, in this case, like negative. I don't know, negative something, 52 million. It's odd. Well, no, I mean, yeah, it says elapsed time since the last measurement, and then target, and these are the numbers. So this should be a negative number. Wait, is return 0? Okay, this one says should delay for. I think this log message is just weird. Okay, no, yeah, this makes sense. That log message is just written really poorly. Because it makes it sound like it's going to delay, but it doesn't. That is kind of interesting because that means it's running like 8 times slower than it wants to. Is that real? I don't know, maybe we don't worry about that for now. The thing I'm curious about is, do we get DMA buff device handler, which is good, I think. So that means we're here. Where's here? Yes, DMA buff. This is the thing that we want. This is the thing that will allow us to do a GPU copy of the pictures, which is what I would like, hopefully. What is all this? I don't know what any of that means, but I'm happy for you. It's in XR24. Of course. I know about XR24. Wait, but also AR24. Wait. What? Okay, this is a callback, but then there's also SHM format. But we just kind of hope this never happens, I think. Is there a case where this would happen? Okay. Let's try something. I'm gonna run this program. And if I switch this to capture that window, hold on, I need to be ready with my, oh, what? Why is this terminal frozen? Eh. What? If I switch this to do this thing with the eyes looking at my mouse, and then I capture X eyes, okay, run this, turn that off, cool. I see X Wayland people, yeah. Yeah, I want to see what happens because I feel like this is going to be our edge case is it's going to be our edge cases when things are X Wayland. So we're looking for the DMA buff thing. Oh, what? Oh, did I run the wrong command? I ran the wrong command. Ah. What? How do I get out of this? Okay. I wanted to run this one. Oopsie. Cursed eyes. Still serious coding? Oh, I mean, I can chat while I'm coding. But yeah. Let's see. Do we have something along the DMA? Oh. Oh. ext done handler. Okay. I think this is good. I was really deep in thought. I mean, I still look over at chat occasionally. Her messages are just too dumb. Yeah. I'm definitely guilty of doing the thing where like I just pretend I don't see a message if I don't have anything to say about it or I don't want to read it out. Like I've done this. I think we all have done this. It happens. Someone says something a little out of pocket and you're just like, oh, I'm just gonna gonna skip over that one. Yeah. Yeah, like Kubi Man's message. That's why you never reply to my messages. No, I look at your messages. I reply to your message. Do I not reply? I don't know. I feel like I'm good at replying to messages, but maybe I'm not. I kind of thought I was one of the better ones at it. Maybe I'm bad. What do you mean you discovered purple? How does one discover a purple? Are you just saying random things now? This looks promising. We have a so true. Subaru Corporation. Really makes me think. We got the DMA buff. Okay, now you're just testing which companies I will read out versus which ones I won't. Nestle. What's one of those? Raytheon. Ooh, Nvidia, yeah. Snapdragon. Nondescript laptops. Snapdragon does laptops? Thought they just did the smartphone ones. All right, look at this. This is what we need. We need the ext register session CB. Oh, Uncrustables. I could go for an Uncrustable. I haven't had one of those in a long time. So when we register the frame callback, I hope you're ready for nested, horrible, crazy code. When we register the frame callback, yes. Wait, what? Oh. When we IC frame capture, wait, in the frame capture? Wait, fuck. Ugh. All right. Okay, when we capture frame capture start, you know, okay. When we frame capture, then we frame capture start. Okay, wait. Sorry, hold on. When we PWR handle stream on process, wait, when we almost there. When we PWR stream creates, right? Wait. Sorry, hold on. One sec. Oh, okay. When we start the screencast, right? Then you might be thinking, okay, let's do a little WLR session in it. But then let's also PWR stream create. Right? And apparently this is the one that actually does the thing, which is odd because you would think that this one would be the one that does the thing. And then this one would do the like this. We shouldn't care about this one. So that's actually weird. I don't like that. Why is Pipewire why is Pipewire dictating when we do things? Hello? Shouldn't we be just like shouldn't we just be shoving things into the pipe and then like what is the pipe like a vacuum and it's like sucking in the frames? Is everything a callback? Yes, literally everything. It's hell. Like, hold on. We haven't even gotten to where we start screencast. Obviously, you're going to start the screencast in method screencast start, which is called in... Okay, that one actually makes sense. That one actually makes sense. But then what's this one? What's create session? What do you mean create session? Okay, we won't worry about that. We're clearly here. Clearly, this is where we want to be. List for each reverse safe. Pretty cool. Okay, and then we start the screencast. Oh, and then we got a while loop. And then we loop over the PW loops. And then we returning node. And then we open container, and then we do a bunch of dbus nonsense. What the fuck? And then what? What are you saying? What? What is all this? If the persist mode is not equal to persist none, oh no. Why is there a clip? Oh. When we IC frame capture, wait, in the frame capture? Wait. Fuck. Ugh. All right. Okay, when we capture frame capture start, you know, how long is this clip? When we frame capture, then we frame capture start. I'm TikTok brained. I need the quiet parts edited out. When we PWR handle stream on process, wait, when we almost there. When we PWR stream creates, right? Yeah, I don't think you wait, there is an edit button. Wait, actually? Oh, this just does this. I don't think you can like no. Boo. It's not a real edit button. It's cool that you can do this though. So this shit is wacky mode. So that's fine. Did the Twitch channel rounds tonight, very lacking. Only 2 good places, and one of them was Fisher Friday Chess. What's Fisher Friday Chess? I'm kind of bad at chess. I always think that I'm like better than what my rating says I am on like chess.com, but then I'll play a match and get humbled by like a 600 elo, and I'm like, oh, maybe maybe I belong here. Maybe I am actually 600. Feels bad. I feel like everyone else is cheating. Like they like looked up openings or something, and I didn't do that. Every time I do an analysis, I've like lost my advantage in the first like 5 moves, and then I'm just playing from behind for the rest of the game. But I refuse to learn. No, I don't blunder that much. I'm getting good at not blundering. I'd be in a VC channel with a couple friends, but I don't have the energy to speak not awkwardly. Me neither. You would think like doing the streaming thing would make me speak not awkwardly, but it's not how it works. I think it made me speak more awkwardly. If you go to a site that talks about Fisher, you better have read chess books. Like the guy, wasn't that a guy? Oh, what's his first name? I don't remember. Wasn't there? That's famous. Yeah, that guy. What's his name though? What's his first name? I forgot. Bobby Fischer. Yeah, that one. I don't think it's Friedman Fisher. Bobby Fischer sounds more correct. Oos. Start method invoked. It's very cool. Log message. Aha, you've invoked my start method. How did we get here? We got here from here. And then we were wondering what goes on in here. I think a lot of things go on in here. A lot of things go on in here, but then something happens in here that threw me off. I feel like I'm hungry, but I shouldn't be hungry. But I feel like I'm hungry. You ever have that? Where you're like, I'm not supposed to be hungry right now, but then I am. So like, why is that? All the time? No. Fortunately for me, it's only, there is, you know, there is a bit of leftover pizza in the fridge that I forgot about. Oh. How intriguing. An interesting proposition. Oh. Hey, wait a minute. What the fuck? What the fuck did you say to me? Excuse me? What is this? Why are there two? What are we, wow, So you can put a little secret there. Mad Cub was here. Put a third one? I'm not crazy. Come on. Do you know how expensive a semicolon is? For the Lexer? Oh my god, like, think of the poor parser. It's gonna have to stop there and think about what's happened. And it's gonna be like, wait a minute. Nothing has happened. And then it'll carry on. All right, I've been here now. Yeah, the lecture's like, wait a minute. Why hasn't anything changed? Something was supposed to have changed by now. I'm already lost in here again. Hello, Misaka. How are you? Aha, add the listener. Was it this one? Was it? No, hold on. What? No, not state changed. Maybe the stream listener. No. No. It was something else in here. Maybe we enter the loop. Loop enter. Loop schloop. I kind of woke up in a mood most foul. Oh no. What I do in that situation is I resume sleep. I say, nope, try again. And I stop being awake for a little bit. I re-roll. Sometimes it doesn't work. You can only re-roll so many times in a row before your body's like, no, get up. No more re-roll. I feel like it is this thing. Is it on state changed? Is that where we were? A cookie. I could go for a cookie. Oh, I have some cookies. No. The thing about the cookies is I already ate too many of the cookies today. I have this problem where foods that are sweet, I don't have good control over myself around them. They disappear rapidly in my presence, and I know about this flaw that I have, right? I'm aware of this, and so my like defense against this is that I try not to buy things that I know I have bad control with. Like I won't buy a lot of junk food. And if I do, I buy it in like a small enough quantity that I can just like I'll be okay if I binge eat it. Now here's the problem. My mom every year around Christmas time likes to send me a package. I have asked her not to do this. But she'll send me a package with just a ridiculous amount of like cookies and candy and all this stuff, and I'm just like, this is literally like sending drugs to an addict. I hope you know what you've done. Like, you might as well mail me a box of cigarettes. Like, I don't know. You do that to your kids with wine? See, wine would be good. I would. I don't have a huge problem with wine. Not like I do with the junk food. I just got off of a massive fish and chips arc. Already been through my fried chicken phase. Might be time for phase the burgers back in. Yeah. Yeah. Uh Eating well is very difficult for me. I would really like to eat well. I feel like it would be such a superpower. Try Indian cuisine, it's very healthy. Yeah. Massively picky about sweets unless it's good or homemade. That's part of the problem is like she'll send like a bunch of homemade cookies and I'm like, "Well, I feel bad like throwing this away." But I really should just be throwing it away cuz like I know I'm just going to like make myself sick. Um yeah. It's tough. It's a tricky situation. Resend it to us. Yes. We'll do a giveaway. I thought about just like I was gonna I might go to a party that my friends are having and I was thinking like what if I just brought all these cookies and like pretend that I made them? Like, you know? It could be a viable strategy. Oh, I feel like there's no way I'm gonna get this to work tonight, actually. The amount of code that's gonna need to be copy pasted here is uh large. I was trying to think of a better word, but large will do. Excessive. Excessive is the word I wanted. Spaghetti maxing? Yeah. Well, the thing is, I want to make a program that's very similar to this program. And so I figure the best way to do that is probably to just copy what they did. Because this program was written by the people who like implemented this API. And so if any if any code is going to be correct, it's probably this code. But they sure did make this this system a bit verbose. There's a lot of things happening and it's a little bit tangled up. I thought it was just to you question the correctness of API code. Well, that may be true, but it's the best example that I have, and then we can work from there. It's just it's an annoying sequence of like the whole thing is like this big async protocol. And so there's a lot of low level like waiting for all the things to be in the correct state, and then you can start doing stuff, and then reacting to various potential state changes, and then there's a lot of like boilerplate around setting up the callbacks and tearing down things. It's not very nice to play with. Imagine having a language with async constructs and implementing within it. That could be nice. I do wonder if there's Rust bindings for this stuff, but then I'm gonna have different hurdles, which is like I'm gonna be lost in the binding land instead of the callback land. How many to-do lists can you make with this code? Yeah, I need my to-do list is kind of sparse. I should make it more dense so I can cross things off more frequently. That would be satisfying, motivating. Like why can we pause? What why do we even have that button? This is just the pipewire stuff. But why do I have to look at the pipewire stuff to figure out like, because you would think this is two distinct things, right? You've got where was it? It's in one of these. It's might be in here. Screencast. Start screencast. Start screencast. This one. So in here, this function is pretty simple. When we start a screencast, we make a session thing with WL roots, which is like, that's the capture side. That's the thing that tells the compositor, hey, I would like to have access to your services, please. And then this one is like, okay, let's make a pipewire stream and connect the two. But for some reason, this one seems to be the one doing the driving. And that doesn't make sense to me fundamentally. So I'm just trying to understand. I like pipewire is kind of confusing. Connect to stream for input or outputs on a port path. Okay. So we're saying it goes in the output direction. Don't know what that does. That's the target ID, any. And then allocate the buffers. The application will allocate buffer memory. I see. And then params is what? Oh, that's just like our. No, wait. What is params? Build formats. Yeah, this thing. Oh. If not, wait. If we don't avoid double negative. So if we're using DMA buffs, because we're not avoiding using DMA buffs. Okay, so this is the flow we care about, and then this, well, also runs. Maybe not. I don't know. Don't not unignore the inconsideration. Well, it's not the full function body, because like this part is outside of it. But yeah. Okay. Okay. Do a little deduping or something. All right, let's get rid of these headers. I don't care about the FPS limiter. I think it works fine. So I don't think we have, oh no, this, okay, we do have stuff to do with this file. But wait, does this file happen? Yes, this function gets called. And then this one gets called. Okay. Process at least one frame so that we know some of the metadata required for the Pipewire remote state connected event. You gotta make sure you do that. Like, what does this do? Doesn't say. Cool. Cool. Right. So ours will be simplified because we're just gonna do this. We're just gonna do ext foreign top level image capture source manager v1 create source. And we're gonna pass it our ext foreign top level image capture source manager along with our top level handle, right? Simple. What, you don't have an ext foreign top level image capture source manager? Doesn't everyone have one of those? The thing that's really annoying about this is that there's like 4 of these. There's the screen copy manager, the ext output image capture source manager, the ext foreign top level image capture source manager, and the ext image copy capture manager. And they all have such long similar names that, like, how are you supposed to remember which one is which? Like, could we not have made them a little bit more distinct if they were gonna be, I don't know, maybe I'm being picky. Maybe I'm being unfair. No stream notification? There should have been one. Goblins designed this protocol. No, it's just been designed by people with really wide monitors. You haven't seen Vulkan names yet? Oh, I have. And that's like the next stage of this process, is like doing the Vulkan hell, which I don't look forward to. Because once we get this DMA buff, then we have to tell Vulkan, like, hey, copy my picture from here to here. And I feel like that's going to be its own fun time. Oh God, what have I done? Does this thing have comments? Okay. Okay. Creates a source object for a foreign top-level handle. Images captured from this source will show the same content as the top level. Good description. Yeah. Thanks. I wondered what capture meant. That was the part I was confused about. Was what does capture mean? Oh, it means that it'll show the same content. Oh, I see. Let me get one of these. And this, nah, you don't get a description for that. You should just know. You should probably just know on that one what that is. I mean, you created it. You called the function that gets it. The you made this? Yeah, you did. Can't believe you'd do this. Okay. That gives us a source. And then what do we do with the source? Of course, once you have a source, you start a session. All right. Should I write this down? I feel like I should write this down, because I went through this before and then I didn't remember. Yeah. Steps.txt. Oh. Okay, maybe not. Let's do it like this. Step 1. Acquire a, what is this thing called? Oh, my copy paste doesn't work like that? That's annoying. Acquire foreign top level. No. You must be confused. You must be new here. Why would you think? You have to acquire an ext foreign top level image capture source manager. That's gonna help you. Step 2. I really wish my copy paste would do copy paste things. Also, oh, I know I did that. Okay. Call this to get what does that give me? An ext image capture source v1 object. Create a session with ext image copy capture manager v1 create session. Okay. Register listeners for your session with ext image copy capture session v1 add listener. Okay. It's as easy as that. And then you have to do all these things. Now, you might be wondering, what's the difference between done and stopped? And I'm here to tell you, I don't know yet. So if you're done, confusingly, you might think that's called when you're done. But no. Obviously, this is called when you're done starting, right? No. It's not if you're stopped, you might be taking a break. That would be paused. You're thinking of paused. What's going on here is first we need to start. Then we need to be done starting. Yes, done. And then later we will stop. You see what I mean? So it goes start, done, started, stopped. You know? Sometimes when I'm done, I keep going because momentum, so I don't stop immediately. Right. Well, so like start and done are gonna happen very early on. It's gonna be like start, done, stopped. You know? It's gonna be there's gonna be like a long pause there. Yeah. As soon as I start, I'm done. Exactly. You get it. And it's all, oh no, it's all burning away. My code. No, my notes. They're on fire. No. Oh, the smoke. Oh, this is bad. I should have saved them. You're right. Oh, it's really catching now. Oh, think your code's on fire. Yeah. Oh. Okay, it's fine. Luckily, it's not my code. It's running. Let's call that running. That's not a callback. It's just a fact. It's just a state of being. Fuguesoft, you fell for the classic trap. Oh no. I should implement a 3 strikes, you're out. On the 3rd strike, good cop just bans you. No, oh, I give him too many snacks. Some AI on good cop? Oh. Wait. Wait, what's happening? Oh. Oh, right. Good cop is, yeah. Good cop's my friend. It's a real person. They manually reply to all your messages. To make you guess words that go together good. Make like word salad. Interesting. Well, that is a good question. Oh, it's because don't ask me questions. That is a good answer. Questions are overrated. Yes. Yes? Square root of 65. Oh, it is like AI. Not very good at math. It'd be more believable if your window border didn't switch. I'm not sure what you're talking about with that. That's just a visual glitch. My windows blink. What? I'm not sure what you're talking about. What are we doing here? We don't log anything, that's for sure. Oh, we set the dirty. The dirty is true. Mm-hmm. All right. This is how I feel right now. This is my brain reading this code. What did null rod do? You gotta... Oh. Is the fish working? I haven't heard any fish this stream. Oh yeah. There's nobody's fishing. No fishing. I got a clownfish. Ooh. Nice. Dang, that's quite a portfolio. A piranha, a seahorse, and a nullfish. A common, an uncommon, and a null. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Let's see here. This is actually helping. This is making me understand. I don't like that I don't show up on top fishers after my first and only attempt. What do you mean your eyes? You mean your eyes are finally awake with the truth of the ultimate color scheme? I see. This is a cool turtle though. Oh, that's an epic turtle. Dang, did you catch this with an old rod? That's actually an insane pull. Not gonna lie. Type shit, yeah. Oh. Can I find color scheme hot dog? Don't worry, I've got you. Just type that into your terminal. It'll be found. It will be found. I'm gonna get a functional programming stream out of Bad Cop. I already write Bash. What more do you want? It's as functional as it gets. Well, curl really cool script trustme.sh is fine. Like curl, there's no, well, okay. The only thing curling is gonna do is potentially give your IP address to somebody. It's the curling into bash, like curling and then piping it into bash. That's kind of sus. But just curling is like fine. It's not gonna run arbitrary code. It's just gonna like download some bytes. It's just gonna do a little TCP, maybe a little TLS, depending. Okay, now that got held by smart detection. What? Curl the hot dog stand into dev null? No, don't do that. You're a bash wizard. I'm sure you found a way. No. There's no way. There's no RCE in curl that we know of, but probably there is one, but that we know of. Probably not. I wouldn't drop a 0 day on one of my chatters. Psych. Get wrecked. Yeah, your terminal's red now. What are you gonna do about it? You know, I've been meaning to make a reset version of hot dog stand for like a while, but I never Never really got around to it. I could maybe do that. What's that repo? Just hot dog stand. Index.html. Index.html is just this. Hold on. Just for you. I'll make a fix. Let's go code. Get clone. Hot dog. Oh yeah, this is this one. Unhot dog stand with the mustard version. Well, okay, what you want if you want the mustard version, you're gonna want to go. You're gonna want to go for the party version. Party version, and then just kill it when you're on mustard mode, and that'll get you where you want to be. But yeah, let's do this. Let's be nice to the people who visit our website. Reset dot. Can I just put it at reset? Will that work? Okay, let's see. Hot dog stand .lol package.json. Is this? Oh, this is a file that I serve. Okay, yeah, this should work then. Is readme.md also here? It is here. Set everything to Xterm colors. Reset. All right. That, if Cloudflare loves me, will eventually... Wait, what? Already? No. No, this is hot dog. What? Okay, it's just wildcard to here. Oh, okay, now it works. Curl, hot dog stand, curl. Okay, okay. If you do this, it will, it'll fix it. It'll put it back. Consider it an early Christmas gift. Stream state changed to paused. Connecting paused. Ugh. Ugh. But we don't have to worry about that, right? We're not going to use pipewire. I think. I hope. I pray. Okay, so stopped is the one we want to look at, maybe. Okay, in stopped, we just blow up our whole instance. Which does a million things. Good. Good. Okay, format. Right. But then the pipe wire is the guy who pulls the frames off of something. So somewhere in here, things happen. Ooh, what's on core error? If our pipe wire connection drops, then we won't be able to actually do a screencast. Exit the process so someone restarts us and the new XDPW can reconnect to pipe wire. Nice. Like that. Oh, so it's like that. Encore error? Close the program. It's over. System deal, pick us back up. Yikes. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a core error, right? So, you know. That was a cool one. What was that one? Spray. Uh-huh. I was here. So somewhere in here, right? State changed, maybe? I needed to put it in an echo in my Zish RC. There we go. Now all my terminals are hot dog. Thanks. You are welcome. I don't know if I still have this thing. Let me see if I still have this funny thing. I used to have it so that if I did yeah, I still have it. If I connect to my production database, it hot dogs it up. Don't ask why my production database is called test. It's a long story. Not really, it's pretty short. Yeah, that way I don't accidentally, like, you know, truncate star. Select count star from users. Really? That's kind of surprising. I have 410 users? Wait. Wait, what? Is it just detected by host name? It's a thing in my if I do which SSH, I have a function for SSH that I don't know. I don't remember how this works. Yeah, sure, it's by host name. Actually, I have no idea what this is doing. Oh no, why is there a black line in the middle? That's not supposed to be there. Oh man. Oh man. I still have bugs with that? No. I thought I fixed that. It's the never-ending bug. Never realized you could wrap a command like that. You sure can. If you want to call the one that you've wrapped, you do commands thing. And this will bypass your function and call the actual command. If you want to use a built-in, you do built-in. Why do I have so many users? Describe users. Select username from users. Oh, there's guests in here. Okay, that makes more sense. Also duplicates? Oh, good. Oh, that's probably good. Lots of people. It's hurting my eyes a little bit. Ugh. Yeah. It's good though. You wouldn't want to spend too long connected to the production database. Maybe it would suffice to just make all the text red. That would probably have the same effect for a little bit less strain. Walked into a beautiful color scheme, 10 out of 10, no notes. Yeah, there's a redeem too. If you get 2,000 channel points, you can do this. It's pretty good. Every terminal. It's slightly different in the terminal versus in Vim. I gotta adjust my ghosty theme, but helps hide the pain and the errors. Yeah. I saw you, was it yesterday? I think you rated Dave Eddy. Do I have that right? Do you stream? I don't think I've seen your stream before. Let me give you a follow. What kind of stuff do you stream? I assume programming. Mostly software as a service and stream tech. Oh, stream tech. Like OBS stuff or Twitch API things. My stream is not very sophisticated at the moment. But that will change once I get my stuff ported over to Linux. Twitch bots and API things. Day job, we stream, building our startup because why not? Oh, cool. Yeah, why not? Yeah. It's like, I feel like it's a rite of passage. If you're going to stream in the software and game dev category, at some point, you're going to have to write a chatbot. Like, it's just, it's just a requirement. You have to do it. Might as well get it out of the way early. Then you can move on to more fun things like, you know, making your own overlay. You absolutely refuse? No, you have to. Oh, it's part of the culture. I thought you just said you did Twitch 8 bots and API things. Offloaded that to Firebot and mix it up. Dang. Do you want to see mine? I have one. It's pretty good. It's here. We do you know, so first you gotta auth, of course. And then you parse. And you open a WebSocket to twitch.tv. I do this because sometimes they just like stop responding to me. So I ping them and make sure their server is still alive and I'm not just connected to a proxy somewhere. That was annoying to troubleshoot. I don't know if they still have that issue. That's old. Can we normalize writing your own OBS before you get rid of rite of passage to stream software tests? They do tend to just fail randomly. Yeah. Do you have the thing where it'll fail randomly, but it'll stay connected? Like, and you're just like talking to nobody? You're just like connected to the void? This, I think, has fixed it for me. But we call the GraphQL API used on the Twitch homepage because it's an unauthed endpoint in order to read live status. Yeah, that is a little bit of a cheat code. Maybe their WebSockets should be like, well, I think it's because like they have some sort of load balancer or proxy thing sitting in front of their I mean, it's probably like what's the thing? It's probably AWS ELB in front of their service. I have to detect the lack of inbound pings and send a ping to check if it breaks, else reconnect. This is doing like the WebSocket level ping. So every 15 seconds, I send them a WebSocket ping. And if they don't respond within 10 seconds, I'm like, all right, you've died. Not me fixing a bug just that week caused by VPC silently killing our connection. Waiting. Isn't the title just C++? Yeah. I'm postfix incrementing the C. Yeah. It's over here. I haven't touched it in a while. I've been reading a lot of code instead of writing, but what can you do? Your bot is in Bash and it has channel point support? Hell yeah, it has channel point support. Look at this. I can tell what you redeemed. I mean, you put it in the tags. I think though it only works for the ones that have it only works for the ones that have text, right? Does it use the TLS version? Yeah. I get the other ones from a different place. I have a, yeah. I do that. I have the... No, I already have that. Don't worry. Are you not familiar with my game here? Come on. Look at this. We got the hot dog redeem, the sand redeem, random effect. It's all bash. It's all bash. I do match on the name, and I kind of want to switch it to the reward ID just because I don't love that it's by the name. Kind of scares me sometimes. But it's fine. Doing this, I am cheating a little bit. I mean, I could do this in bash, but I'm not using event sub directly. I'm using hold on, I gotta wait for the train to go by. I am using do you know finite singularity? Finite singularity made a thing called tau that yeah, what's the right word? Let's go with proxies your event sub. It at this point, that's basically what it's doing. It's a proxy for your event sub. It's the man in the middle is your event sub. Wait, but why? Okay. The why is the why is a little bit outdated. So you remember back in the day, there used to be event sub and pub sub and IRC was its own thing. And like you had to like, if you wanted to get all of the stuff, you had to like funnel all these things. So the idea of tau was that like it is the funnel. It hooks up to event sub over the webhooks. We shipped our org chart to our tech stack. Yeah. So it hooked up the webhook event sub stuff and also the pub sub WebSockets and also the chat and like funneled it all down into one WebSocket API. Nowadays, like you just do everything through event sub, but it's still mildly annoying to do because event sub like well I you know like you have to when you start your when you do it over the WebSocket you have to like send all of these things that you want to register to, you want to subscribe to everything. Unless you want something that's only available over GQL. Yeah. And like if your WebSocket goes down for whatever reason, you have to do this whole thing again. And then like, oh no, hold on, before you can do that, you need to refresh your tokens, all of these things. So I'm using tau primarily for that. But I'm actually not using tau at all. I'm using my branch of tau, which is the Rust version of tau, that nobody uses but me. So like, right, the proxy and no, it's Rust. But the benefit, the reason I like this thing is because it sits in the middle. It simplifies everything massively. Like my thing just connects to the WebSocket immediately. I start getting all of the events that I want. But also, I run this thing in the cloud, so it's always connected, and it's always taking everything that Twitch sends me over event sub and shoving it into a database. So I have my own database that's just full of like every event sub thing that's ever happened for me. which is kind of cool. Because then if I want to get stuff, I don't have to go through the... This is essentially what FalseBot is. Yeah, I don't have to go through Twitch's API. I can just query my own database, and I can go back like as far as I want in history. And this thing also, one other thing it has is it has a little dashboard. Oh, I'm also using this to route my own events. Like whenever people catch a fish, that's an event on the WebSocket. It's kind of like one big bus for all of my stuff. But the cool thing in here, where did it go? Yeah, I have a replay button. So if something doesn't work and I want to troubleshoot, I can click the replay button and it'll resend that same event, which is pretty nice. So those are the main reasons I still use this thing that kind of doesn't make sense anymore. I'm working on custom scripting though. Maybe I'll have to add bash support. Yeah, it's really fun to have a shell and user code execution. Like LeetCode has bash support, I think. And I've messed around with their bash support a bit, and like, I mean, it's obviously inside of a container, but there's a lot of weird things that you can do that are like maybe questionable just by typing stuff into the text box and hitting run. I'm making all the notes because I was going to implement all this myself. You should, I mean, listen, if you want to give my thing a try, I'm happy to provide support for this. Because as far as I know, no one else is using it but me. No, use the Rust version. If you use the Python version, I'm not going to help you. If you use the Python version, A, it works totally differently. B, it's not the future. This is the future. How would it be possible to implement a waveform viewer in pure bash? You'd have to invent floating point math first. Hell yeah. Yeah, give the Rust version a try. I don't remember how it works. I think it's a Docker thing. I think you just run the Docker thing and then it goes. There's like a Docker compose in here. Just run this. And it'll make you a Postgres and wait. No, Postgres and the app. Context dot. Okay. Did I update the Docker file? Yeah, I updated the Docker file. Look at me. I don't put my databases in containers. That's illegal. Why? Use a cloud hosted database which runs in containers for me. Yeah, well, mine's $5 a month. OMG Twitch staff. OMG X Twitch staff. OMG. Look, I'm even using, wait, am I? Oh, I'm using Python 3 Slim. What's going on? Oh, I know why. Okay. I can explain. I would be using Alpine, but I can explain. The original Tau, this sucks, by the way. The original Tau is using this Django thing called constants. And this thing fucking sucks. Dynamic Django settings. It pickles stuff, and then I think it puts it in your database. I don't know. I don't remember where it goes, but it uses the pickle. You should not use the pickle. The forbidden pickle. And so I decided, instead of trying to re-implement all of that nonsense, the pickle, you don't know about the pickle? Python pickle. It's the Python pickle. Warning, don't use the pickle. Big warning, big red warning. Don't pickle. It uses the pickle. Only unpickled data you trust. Warning, hot dog. Yeah. So I have a little Python script that unpickles your pickle, but only when you are initially migrating away from the Python version. So maybe I could just take this out of the container at some point. Pickle is hella old, yeah. This Docker file is so funny. What's funny about it? You want multi-step build for Rust to keep it slim, and then you just cram Python in there anyways? Yeah. Initially, I didn't have this, right? Initially, this was not in here, and then I had to make it fat to get this script in there. I'm not happy about it. Eventually, this will go away. This is only for migrating from the Python version. Maybe I can just ask ChatGPT to write this in Rust. Import React for a single embed on the page. Just ask me to rewrite the thing in Kotlin. Oh yeah, and then just put the whole JVM in here too. Nice. Nice. We really improved things. Who would win in a file size competition? Kotlin native? Kotlin has native? Jeez. Scary. Native is a funny way of saying you bundle the entire JVM into the executable. I don't think it would. Yeah. There's I think Scala is also doing a native thing, right? Everybody leaving the JVM behind. It's so over. Java's canceled. Anyways, that's the tour of my little fucked up ecosystem. It's mostly Bash. It is mostly Bash. Look at all my commands. You can't tell me that this is not elegant. Like, 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 look at this. Watch this. Ready? Let's see. If I say fossabot, reply more like bashbot, am I right? And then you do fossabot. See that? The developer experience here. It's just on another level. But the reading a file from a Twitch command is wild. Wait, reading a file from a Twitch command? What do you mean reading a file from a Twitch command? Which one does that? Oh, yeah, the today one. Yeah, you're right. Tomorrow? There are some goofy ones in here. Bot snack is a good one. It's gonna be Fossabot's new stack. Yeah. You don't need any microservices. Emacs and Vim? Okay, so that's just gonna be like a order of operations thing. It's gonna do the Emacs one. Let's see. I forgot what modules are. Oh, they're orthogonal to namespaces, I see. Sad part for large chatbots is you really do, and it's not why you'd think so. You really do what? You really do need microservices? Is that what's happening? I lost context already. Yeah, mine specifically runs on this channel and this channel only. Providers take so long to reconnect that you never want to disconnect from them. Bad cop 100% confirmed AI. Yeah, I'm in a new... Have you seen the Fresh editor? Is it an editor called Fresh, or is it not that? Fresh editor text. The terminal text editor. Terminal text editor that you can just use. Curl it into your bash. What is this? I like the little don't dox me. Don't tell them where I live. Tell them where the bot lives. This looks... What is the... Is there like a sales pitch for this? Unlike traditional terminal editors, Fresh uses familiar keybinds that work the way you expect. Control S. Oh. Control Z, Control F. Wow. It's just VS Code. They made VS Code for the terminal. It's funny because I have Control S in my NeoVim. Don't tell anybody. I have a lot of VS Code binds in my NeoVim. I have a lot of them. Why would you not colon W? How, in what world is colon W faster than Control S? In what world? What fantasy world are you living in? It's literally 4 buttons versus 2. Like, at least do the ZZ thing. Control S is, look at how fast this is. Look how fast I'm saving. Oh wait, that's probably, oh, that is hurting my file watcher. Uh, my file watcher just really said text file busy. Oopsie. Just use ed. 3 is faster. Wait, so I should press 3 to save? True, that would be faster. Should put it on J. J should save in every mode. When do you ever want to insert a J? Like, come on. You never want to insert A. Zero latency performance. Text appears instantly as you type. Well, I should hope so. Open and edit multi-gigabyte files without breaking a sweat. That's impressive if true. Find FN key to save. Give up a whole layer just to have save. I can only do unctions if I was writing Dreambird. You could do unction in Dreambird. It's got LSP. It's got all the things. Why another text editor? I do think you should, like, I don't know. I don't know. Just learn Vim, like, it's good enough. I just like Nano. Okay, I think Nano, I'm gonna have to disagree. Like, if you're using Nano as your primary text editor, like, you could do better. You could do better. I mean, okay, if you're using Nano just to like edit some configs every now and then on like a server, great. Okay. Primary is VS Code. Cool. That's acceptable. I don't accept people who use Nano as their that's like using Notepad. Like it's bad. Especially the new Notepad. Do you know they made Notepad worse? It's kind of crazy. They made Notepad a markdown editor in Windows 11. It's so bad. And it has Copilot. They put Copilot in Notepad. What is Microsoft doing? Oh yeah, it has tabs now too. I went from NVim back to Cursor just because I didn't want to pay for another AI subscription. Oh, we're all natural over here. Except when I ask ChatGPT to help me. But most of the time it doesn't help me anyways. It just lies to me. Although Kuviman had a theory. I like Kuviman's theory. Kuviman said, if ChatGPT is disagreeing with you, then it's probably right. But if it's agreeing with you, then it's probably wrong. And I find that it agrees with me a lot. And then it's wrong. I don't know if I'm just bad at prompting or... You already know that they added Markdown support just because that's what the AI uses to speak. Use it a lot for UI these days or random refactors. What, Notepad with Copilot? Look at this, it has pictures. It's crazy. First message was about Notepad, second one's about AI and code. Gotcha. I don't know. I think if I was coding in a professional context, I would feel differently about AI, but probably not. I'd probably still use it minimally. I am trying it in a new context. I'm using it to try and troubleshoot some issues I'm having with running Linux on the desktop, and I'm gonna see if it's any good at that. 100% for professional, where we kind of have to, like, you don't really have a choice anymore. I don't know. I don't believe that. I think it will depend where you work, sure. I requested Gemini AI at one point to look at my Advent of Code utilities, but discuss it with completely over-the-top messages. You're trying to turn Kotlin into Python. It lets you avoid going to Jira? Aiden, I'm gonna blow your mind. You wanna see how I used Jira? I already avoided going to Jira. Mind you, this was 5 years ago, all right? Let me just hit that scroll for you. I already avoided going to Jira. I never went to Jira. Jira went to me. You know what I mean? Can this do your sprint planning? Why are you doing your sprint planning? Are you a manager? How much time are you spending on sprint planning? Although these partake somewhat. My involvement with sprint planning was always like, what, an hour every 2 weeks when we would have a meeting. I would just sit there. I didn't like prepare for it or anything. I don't know. We did have some other planning, but that was usually like we would spend more time on it like quarterly, and then I don't know. I'm trying to interface with Works Outlook, but they have disabled the mail.read permission. Yeah, I love when the permissions make sense. People who can script in Bash are very powerful people, and I worry for their and my safety. Yes, as you should. Don't worry. The chat is safe, mostly. Just don't type any funny anti-escape sequences in the chat, please. Um, actually, I think I may have fixed that bug with the latest patch. Speaking of funny work permissions. Oh, don't worry. I had remote code execution bugs for a long time in the bot. But I think they're mostly gone. Although I did just do a big rewrite and they might be back. It's okay. I do like this really slow fuzz testing where I just let chat type things and that like slowly reveals the bugs, you know what I mean? It's like very low throughput fuzz testing. You should tell that new strategy to low level. I still told low level he's open to hack any of my websites. I gave him permission. I put a flag on my server. Like, look. Hold on. We gotta jump through some hoops here. Look. Wait, what? Oh, here. Yeah. Flag.txt. I put this on here. Nobody has sent me flag.txt. I've yet to receive an email with the flag. So, as far as I know, bash stack is completely secure. Yeah, but you gotta send me what's inside. Here, I'll tell you. There you go. That's the Shaw. Can you cat it? And I can't. You're gonna have shell for shell. I think we could just simplify that to shell, right? Like that's just what that is. The closest anybody got was Infinite Coder did actually, let's see, where's the, there is, it's not quite the same as getting the flag, but there is this little note that I left as a you know, as a trophy of sorts. I'm never gonna delete this. Yeah, it's a good, but yeah, Infinite Coder did try to patch the exploit using a remote shell, which is very cool. You don't have any real work on this server? Nah, nothing too much on here. Just a couple websites, just a couple websites. I think the biggest thing is like, not only do you have to exploit bash stack, you gotta get out of the Docker, and that's the hard one. The hard one is not getting the RCE, it's getting the RCE and then using it to get out of Docker. That does make it tricky. Infinite Coder was there but did not realize it, because Infinite Coder had access to the phishing data folder, had write access to it, and this is outside the container. This was mounted inside the container, and so that was a little, but that opportunity is closed now. So GG. Yeah, not only write access to this folder, but write access to a file that's in here, I think, that runs on a cron. Which is like, it would be such an obscure vulnerability to find, but it would work. Are either of those executables actually executed on the main server? There was one at the time, yeah. I don't think there is anymore. I think I moved it out of the folder. I think it's up here now. I don't even know. Oh yeah, backup fish. This used to be in the fishing data folder, but I moved it up to the root folder. But it could have been pretty funny. Yeah. What about the physical collection of visual organs which can identify falsehoods? Oh, you're talking about realize? Are you also paying $75,000 per vulnerability in bash stack? I think I said some amount. I think I said like, I'll gift you a sub. Like, not even gonna lie. I'll gift you a tier 2 sub. That's the new offer. That's the bad cop difference. Not tier 3, sorry, I'm broke. But tier 2, you can hold me to that. Actually, okay, how about this? Here's the revised offer. Tier 1 sub if you get RCE. Tier 3 sub if you get flag. If anybody gets flag, that's a tier 3 sub for sure. I don't think flag is getting got. I think it would just be too much work. You should have posted on Twitter that you discovered that your stack has a remote shell execution during the craze. Yeah, I mean every HTTP request is a remote shell execution, but it's controlled, you know? You should yeah, wait, you work on Twitch chat related things. You should join my IRC server. Wait, where did I put this thing? Birch. Why is it not in my history? Oh, I'm still on SSH. Duh. Well, that didn't work. Wait, what? Is it dead? It wasn't doing that before. Just clears my screen. Completely unrelated. You know how I said I ran a JVM on 512 meg of RAM? I was wrong, it was 256. Nice. What? Yeah, why is my... What the heck? Hold on. What's going on? Root IRC, up 2 weeks. Okay. Docker logs, root IRC... What? Root IRC 1? Ugh, wait. That's not what I wanted. I wanted this. Nested tmux is the worst. Birch, this one? Okay, so it joins. And then what happens? Breaks. What is it breaks? Yeah. I don't know. It like breaks the breaks everything. Okay, what if we try new? No, because it's like not even running, right? Yeah. Why did it work the other time? You'll get to it later for sure. Oh yeah, it's 7 a.m. You should definitely sleep. The heck? I'm trying to figure out what would have changed. I don't think I changed this Birch script. I haven't even looked at it. What am I building? Nothing at the moment. We're kind of just hanging out. Right now I'm trying to figure out why my IRC server is not working. God, the syntax highlighting in this file is very messed up. It does think this is a sh script, not a bash script. Your IRC server is written in bash as well? Yeah. Yeah. You're starting to get it. You're starting to understand. But this is the client, but I didn't write this client. So I don't really know why it's breaking. Re-enable line wrapping, clear the screen, reset the scroll area, swap back to the primary screen. Okay. Can we like... This is a client, but the server is also written in Bash. But I didn't write this client. Okay. That makes it break a little bit less. So why are we exiting? Is there an exit in here? Okay, here. All right, let's see what we're exiting with. 143. All right, that's an interesting one. What is that? Where do we exit? We only exit in these places. Do we have like a set something? No. Huh. I'm not crazy. I used this before and it was vaguely working. Sig term? Interesting. Like bash is sig terming? Like, because what else would be... okay, can we print stuff to... Let's try like hello world. Nope. Unless we exited right before that. Or I guess we're... would our standard error go to the alternate screen? Where did I do that? Let's put this higher up. Yeah, I'm guessing yes. Okay, wait. Refresh happens first. To temp file or another process. Could do. Oh. Operation not permitted. It's trying to chmod my temp directory on line 413. What? That should be fine. Why can't it make a yeah, it's trying to make what? What? Okay, it is owned by oh, yeah, because it's loading the bash. What if we just comment that out? that does fix it. It's the bash maker can't do the thing. Interesting. I wonder why it worked before. Let me get rid of my echoes. Okay. Oh. Why can't I see my input? Weird. Okay, there's still something weird going on with this thing. What's the other? It brings in bash's sleep. Do we enable anything else? No. What does bash's maker do that makes the chmod necessary? I don't know. Did I change something with this? No. What huh. Weird that I can't see my input. Weird. Is it no? Could maybe use some fixing. I wonder I wonder what happens if I do this out of tmux. Can I run a ghosty that's just options? I'm not sure how to run a ghosty that is just a ZSH invalid field. Arg. What if I don't? What if I just do alacrity? Okay. Oh, maybe it's using, okay, maybe it's using standard error for the text box. Now that I think about it. That's weird. But it is a weird thing. Let's try it. Let's try it over here now. Okay, that's definitely what's happening. Hello world. And then I should be able to join a second time with Bad Cop 2. Hi. Yeah, look, it works. Now, what were you saying about, oh, that's just the client? Oh, no. Oh, it's not just the client. No, I don't think so. It's both. It's both. This was fun to write, but also it was really annoying to write. And also, it's not completely finished. Uses SQLite. That's fun. God. I have a feeling this is one of those ones you don't simply go back to. This is where the like, you just gotta trust me a little bit. You just have to trust that I wouldn't wrong you. I wouldn't dare. This is fine. There's no SQL injection here. Don't worry. There's not. If there was, like, if there was a SQL injection here, there wouldn't be so many backslashes, right? Like, the sheer number of backslashes should make you confident that I'm escaping everything that's possibly a problem. I think. Yeah. This one could definitely do with more testing. One problem that I do know about is that these things just die. Like, look, it's dead. And I think they're not doing the ping and the pong right. Because my server says failed to pong, and then it closes the connection. So somewhere in there, they're not speaking the same language. Pong. It says it pongs. But it. Wait, it sends... What does this do? Gets rid of one... Just gets rid of the ping at the start. And then it puts a pong. So it's doing like... Pong that. All right. Oh, that doesn't look right. Well, it pongs the first ping. Then we gotta wait for another ping pong to happen. How often does it ping and pong? Don't tell me it's like 5 minutes. Okay. It sent me this. This doesn't look right. I think what they meant to do was star ping here. Or maybe my server's fucked up, but I mean, it works with other clients, so I'm inclined to think that this client is busted. We should get Pong 1 in the future. Sometime from now. Or maybe it'll be 0 again, and that'll be interesting. Oh, I have fixed the problem. What if I wrote a terrible IRC client in Kotlin? Then you'd be able to join. You'd be able to hang out. You'd be able to say like hello. But you wouldn't be able to join if your username was more than 8 characters, but you shouldn't have that problem. Okay, let's get rid of the print there. And we'll just pong. It would probably also be good if this client like told you if it got disconnected, but I'll save that for another day. Seems oddly specific. The username or the something. Oh, that would be a good command. Let's see. rc rc.baghub.live 6667. What's the 6697 for DLS? What do you mean? What? No, not 6.7. No. 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 Hold on, let me become bad cop. Oh, what? Oh my god. I've got friends. Hello, friend. Welcome. Don't type any weird escape sequences, please. I don't know what will happen. Uh-oh. Kevin's not responding. Kevin. Kevin, don't tell me it's broken. Oh, IDK what I'm doing. Okay. Whew. Don't worry, because I got your message. So it would be pretty funny if we had a bot that relayed the Twitch chat into the IRC. If we bridged them in some way. Well, I wouldn't even need a bot, right? I could just have the server itself just open a connection to the Twitch chat and just like funnel the messages through. Because like they're already in the right format, right? I could literally just stream the private messages into the joins are a little bit weird, right? Oh my god, hello. Also, hi, segmentation fault 18. Welcome in. How are you? I hope you're not segmentation faulting. It helps if I type in the right spot. It does help. This is a very like nice looking client. Kind of miss the emotes though. Aw, true. Oh, I just added myself. Wait, it gives, oh my god, it gave me a desktop notification when I pinged myself. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Whoa. Nice Vim. Also, I'm surprised that worked. Oh god. I don't have a way to type emojis. Penguin. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't wrap the It doesn't do line wrapping. No. It was going so... Oh my god. Zalgo? Word wrap don't go burr. Wrap. Note. / wrap not implemented yet. Oh, we have / me. Nice. Your client handles that better than mine. Yeah, this client's pretty good, considering it's written in Bash. Yeah, I wanna hack on this client at some point, because it's in a language that I am familiar with. Yeah, the host, you are the host. The host is your computer. No connecto paramio. What are you trying to connect from? What clients? I've only tested with a subset of clients that exist, a very small subset. So it's potential that some clients don't working. It's in fact, I would even go as far as to say likely that link. Oh, it's not a link. Twitch interpreted it as a link, but it's not a link. Yeah, you need an IRC client. It's its own protocol over TCP, and you can't do it from the browser. Cannot be done. But there are some websites like I think Mibit is shut down, so maybe not that one. Maybe Kiwi IRC is maybe this one. Nickname Kiwi. What is network versus ZNC? Connect. We couldn't connect to that server. Oh, really? Really? Hold on. Let me pull up the logs over here so I don't link anybody's IP on accident. Docker logs. Connect. Unknown error. Yeah, some kind of wrapping does exist. What, it's irc.badcomp.live, right? Yeah. I don't know. I guess this Kiwi thing does not work. Web IRC client. Yeah, what? It doesn't even hit my server is the thing. Maybe it can only connect to certain... Do I have to be hosting a... I don't know what ZNC is. Direct WebSocket. I don't know how this thing works. Okay, that definitely doesn't work. That's a good question. I mean, one would have to assume that they're doing something on their server for this to work at all. Yeah, like I don't know. It's pretty opaque. Yeah, what is it failing with? Why can't I see the response code? Isn't that like normally here? Oh, here. Oh yeah, it just failed. Cert date invalid. um uh, oof. Oh, you think they're trying to use SSL? Maybe. I think it's the search to their website that's broken. Like failed to construct WebSocket. Like I can't even open a WebSocket to their website. Can I load their page over HTTP? No, I get redirected. Well, I think their thing is broken. Is there another web one? I mean, there's self-hosted ones, right? I could host one. I guess nobody runs just a public one anymore. What are we hosting IRC for? I mean, I just have one, you know? I was just curious if there was a web client that existed these days. Seems like still no. Technically Twitch is? Well, no. Twitch is not a client that will connect to a different server. Curated list of awesome IRC resources. Clients. $4.99 money. Holy. Requires an IRC WebSocket server. Yeah, we don't have one of those. Imagine having a WebSocket server. Use the chrome.sockets API. Wait, what? There's a Chrome sockets API? I guess it's a browser extension. Let's keep reading. It's relay.js. Archived. Nice. Bridges. Wait, what's going on in here? Oh, we do need fish. Yeah, we should bring back fish in the IRC. That's how we'll get everyone to join. Although then we would need some sort of auth. Is this still a thing? Chrome apps will no longer be supported in the future. Oh, it's a Chrome app. Oh, that's a fun effect. Mm-hmm. Always online web IRC client convos. Wow. Video chat. I don't support that on the server. I know that much. Do I enjoy anime? I don't consume much anime. Why use auth when you can just require nobody stores anything under NDA? True. I could just have it so you fish for whoever you're signed in as. Because, like, why would you want to catch fish for somebody else? But maybe some people like not having fish, you know? But maybe I can have cop.fish, like, generate an IRC password for you. We can have some crazy integration there. where you do your auth on cop.fish, but then you can switch over if you want. Yeah, I think it might be a hard-coded width. That might be what's happening. I can hack on this thing some more in the future. Yeah, it's just a little bit wider than this window is like this. So if I just there. No, that's not the right size yet. There. Would you be willing to run an executable on a repo that I made? What do you mean an executable? You got an exe? I don't think I can run that. How long a message can one make? Is it possible to make it too long? To make it hit the wrap? If so, what is it? I wonder if it's hard-coded or if it's a dynamic thing. I wonder what will happen if I keep typing. Will it be all right? I guess we'll see. Oh, true. I could just make the text smaller. Yeah, it would be kind of cool to bridge Twitch chat into here for no particular reason. What is this? I mean, I'm definitely not downloading your binary. No way, dude. Well, actually, maybe some way. There could be some way. But I don't have setup to do that right now. Some way would just be running it as a user that's not allowed to do anything. You need Dune. Don't worry, I can still look at your code. Is it this one? No. Is all your code in lib? Dune and curses. Is all your code in bin? Main. Strong start. Let's see. Holding button 1 is a Boolean. Yeah, you gotta do that with terminal, don't you? Unfortunate. Okay. What does rec mean? Get a character or a mouse event. Oh. Okay, if it's a mouse event, if it's when we change our state. You check out my bash script I sent in the IRC. Wait, where's the IRC? Here. rmf recursive /star. Looks fine to me. How does how do you choose what character is drawing? Did I miss that? Key? Oh, you just type it on the keyboard. Gotcha. Here. I'll give you a star. Good job. Stars are cheap. I just paid you an exposure. I don't mean to brag. People know me. I'm kind of a big deal on the GitHub. There's gonna be a lot of eyeballs on your repo. Let's just put it that way, you know? Get some Flappy Bird gameplay. I don't know if I think I have to go to the other server for that. There you go. I've got it on easy mode though. Oh, that's a big drop though. What happens if you zoom in mid gameplay? Oh my god, it works? Ah, shit. No, so okay. The thing you must realize about Flappy Bird in the terminal is that the code looks like this. It's very readable. Even if you zoom all the way out, it's very readable. You can obviously see that it says flap. Yes. Oh, I've got a warning. Expression result unused. Yeah, I mean, the expression result is unused, but like, but it has side effects. It just doesn't like the plus being there. It's just there for a little bit of padding. A little bit of meat. Yeah. They just don't make code like this anymore. Actually, you got me curious. I know I've asked ChatGPT, okay, hold on. I know I've asked ChatGPT what this code does and it got it right. But I am curious. Let's try this. This is a ncurses program. Can you give me an example of what the first frame it will draw might look like if I ran it. All right. I want to see if I can draw the first frame. Yes. Not exact. All right. Oh, shit. Okay, that's not a very winnable situation. ChatGPT, like, how do you get out of there? What? This is the worst Flappy Bird I've ever seen. It's like comically bad. You get one shot and then it's over. It warned you it was not exact. Cropped for clarity. Each pipe is a solid block except for a horizontal gap. I think it wouldn't be possible to win from that situation. Is that correct? Correct. It's trolling. It's gotta be trolling. What do you mean correct? Yes, correct. The game is unwinnable. Reasoning strictly from the code. All right, let's see this reasoning. This means the player immediately starts falling slowly but monotonically unless space is pressed. It's a fixed impulse, not cumulative. Net result, jumps are weak and short. The collision is checked before the player is drawn. What does any of this have to do with anything? Critical problem. There is no guarantee that the first visible gap aligns anywhere near b equals 10. Since the player starts falling immediately and jump strength is limited, if the first reachable pipe gap is too high or too low. Okay, this is actually true. If you have like a really big terminal that you're playing it in. This is funny. ChatGPT got jokes, but only on accident. Oh, man. What the hell? Okay. What would the frame immediately after pressing jump look like? That's a deterministic answer. Aha. This is true. The player moved up one frame and it turned into a P. Advance to the next frame. No explanation. Just draw. Continue. Is this bullying? Oh no. Oh, we're not gonna make it. Continue. It's looking bad. Continue. Okay. Continue. It got a realistic layout for that first frame request. But now we're just frozen in time. We're not moving. Is it just me or is this gap getting bigger? 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Continue. Oh no. Continue. Oh no, we're switching to 4. Advance once more. It's gone. It's gone. The bird has left the building. Are you sure about that one? Double check your work. You're right. The last frame is not accurate. Oh, okay. Here it is. The bird is back. Pipe is nowhere to be seen. Few consecutive frames. Skip. Draw every 5th frame. Three frames, 15 total iterations. Here we go. All right. Frame 0. Frame 5. Frame 10. Continue until the game is complete. All right. All right. Yes, I'm with you so far. Oh, what? Oh, we're going to the left. I was not aware we were going to the left. Game over. You scored X points. Well, I don't know about X. We didn't start as a B anymore. Oh, this is frame 0 when jump was pressed. That's crazy. We're going to the left in this version. Now swap. Can you upgrade the bird to be a more detailed ASCII arch bird? Don't hold back. Absolutely. Oh fuck yeah. Fits perfectly into the gap. I just think I'm gonna get let go because of this PS. I mean, come on. That's just... The bird now visually stands out from the pipes. Gravity and jump would move all 4 rows together. Yeah, you would. The timing on that is gonna be very tight. It's no longer Flappy Bird. Now it's City Bird. Yes, do that. Make the pipes more realistic while you're at it. All right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, now we're cooking. Okay, frame 5, the bird has fallen slightly. Frame 10, the bird continues falling. Wait, what the fuck? He's moving up. Bird approaching the first gap. Bird entering gap. Bird in mid gap. Yes. Bird hits the bottom of the pipe. Game over. The camera is falling. Can you update the code to use this new bird ASCII guy? Yes. All right. Oh, good. Oh, it looks perfect. Just like how I wanted it. Okay, I do want the code to also look like a giant ASCII bird. So if you could do that real quick, thanks. Oh, it's got to think. Got it. Let's make the bird. Wait, what? We're making the bird larger? wait. Oh no. The source code itself, it should be engulfed to look like a big bird. Yes. Wow. It golfed away all the code. That's amazing. Really cut it down. All right. What does this code do? So we got main. We init the screen. We go to 0. We make a vector for we're going from 10 to 24. We're gonna clear, move and add an O somewhere. Then inside of that loop, we've got a nested loop. For int I colon p, yeah, that's not. Is that a thing? What's p? Oh, okay, yeah, okay. That's fine. Oh, and then another loop. We're going from 0 to 24 on j. What's j? Oh. It's just this. Refresh. You sleep, yeah. 100,000 is that a second? Where's the game loop? It just ends. What's happening here? The top of the file is literally shaped like a bird using a comment block. Oh, that's a creative way to do it. Very compact, essentially golfed. If you open this up in a terminal or editor, the comment itself looks like a big bird, and the program underneath runs a tiny ncurses demo of a flying bird. Oh, it's just a flying bird. Okay. Let's try this one. Vim GPT 1. How do I make it? GPT 1. Oh, okay. Oh, G++, whoops. It's just L curses, right? It's C++ 23. Okay, builds. Oh. That's what it was cooking. I can't jump, but to its credit, it's closer than I thought. It's missing a lot of key components, but that is more correct than I thought it was. All right, I want to try this one. Or no, wait, I want to try the one before it made the bird gigantic. I want to try the one with just the four tall bird. Okay, we don't have C out. Okay, we don't have an A. What is A? A is an integer. It's our points. Int A equals 0. Oh, no, A is a float. Hold on, let me hoist this up to here. All right. I think I just got a little bit confused. This isn't gonna like delete my computer, is it? That's what I'm always worried about with GPT. Compiles. Oh my god. I mean, it's not winnable anymore. But it did put in the giant bird. Hell yeah. You just can't ever win anymore because you're too big. Can we make the gap bigger? How big is the gap? Is it 5? Is that what I'm seeing? 5. No, that was the wrong value. Turns out that was important, whatever that was. Oh, that's the random. I think it's this. And then this goes up by 4. Something like that. Okay, now we can play. Can you draw me a different 4 tall ASCII bird for when it's falling? What? Where do we use bird? All right, how do we know if it's falling or not? That would be our K, maybe? What's K? Oh, there's a C plus equals K times E. I feel like it's C. C is our velocity. Hmm. So like that. Why am I doing this? Wait, I think I've got it backwards. Wait, do I have it backwards? No, I think I had it right. It's not what I expected. I was thinking more like wings extended a bit or something. No? There we go. Now it's looking right. What is it even turning into? Looks so bad. Yeah, I don't know. I think it sucks. Thank you for the raid, Stu. Surely it'd be better to pick the array once per function call. I don't think that's gonna be a performance difference, right? Actually. Like, I don't know how familiar with C you are, but this is just, well, okay, the condition inside the loop, maybe. But like, eh. You do this with a ternary if you want. It's more golfed at least. Anyways, I think my version's better. I did see in 1984, not gonna lie, it was under duress. Fair enough. I think my version is better than the GPT bird. Tried to run a version. Are you linking against n curses? You got to link to curses. It should have a make file. Yeah, it has a make file. It worked, yay. Still quite amazed how an advanced search engine can make code. I mean, it got the original question, right? Like it got pretty close. So for anyone just joining us, I wrote this little Flappy Bird game a long time ago, and the code looks like this, right? That's the point of the thing. Is it's like it's code golfed, a little bit of ASCII art, funny business, just an absurd piece of code, and so we pasted it into ChatGPT and we said, this is an ncurses program. Can you give me an example of what the first frame it will draw might look like if I ran it? Because I've asked it before what this program does, and it figures it out. It's pretty good at doing that sort of thing, even if it's golfed. And so this is what it actually looks like, right? This is what the program looks like when you run it. And here's what ChatGPT thought the starting state might look like, which is comically incorrect. It's so close, but so fundamentally far from reality. And kind of in a hilarious way, because there's no win possible. Like you're actually you're actually just screwed. I think the unused warning is just there to get the golfed version to look nice. Yeah. But I think it's so funny that this is what it thinks. Right, but I didn't ask it to do ASCII art. I asked it to run the program and render the first frame. And it's shockingly close, right? It's shockingly close, except it forgot to punch holes in these. But it really starts to break down when I asked it to generate more frames. I told it, okay, generate the frames right after the player hits the jump key. And so it starts generating frames. I asked it to advance. And you'll notice we're moving up, but we're also deleting the pipe as we go up. And eventually we run out of pipe, and now the bird's gone. In this case, you would lose. If the bird draws off screen, you lose. It's over. I asked it to check its work. It's like, oh, you're right. I was wrong. The bird would actually be here, but the pipe is still gone. I was like, okay, cool. And yeah, it's just progressively worse. And then I asked it to upgrade the bird, and it made this. And it did give us, to its credit, hold on, before I did the bird falling thing. Let's see. Before I did this, it, oh, and I also changed something up here. This was 10 and 5. And this was 3. I did ask it to reflow the code into a bird shape. I'll show you that in a second. But I like this version of what it made, because it wrote this code, gpt2.cpp, based on my work. Oh, I ran the wrong one, my bad. And this one is pretty funny because it is fundamentally unwinnable. You're just too chonky to fit through the gaps. You just can't quite, no matter how perfectly you play, you can't, you cannot squeak through there. Damn, I thought I had it that time. Skill issue? Yeah, maybe. I also think this bird looks so goofy. Just like, it looks like it's perched, but yeah, it's flapping. Anyways. I said, yes, do that. Make the pipes more realistic. It drew me some pictures of it running. What if perfect play was when I fired up GDB? I said, can you update the code to use the new bird ASCII guy? It did. That was what we were just running. I said, okay, I do want the code to also look like a giant ASCII bird. So if you could do that real quick, thanks. Got it. Let's make the bird much larger. Okay, I didn't say anything about making the bird larger, but it did upgrade the bird to be 8 by 11. And then it gave me this code, which, as you'll see, looks nothing like a bird, if I'm being honest. I don't see it. Like, this looks like a mess. I said, no. The source code itself, it should be golfed to look like a big bird, right? Surely it'll understand. You want the source code itself to visually resemble a giant ASCII bird, like code golfed bird-shaped code. You're not asking for a runtime bird. You want the program text itself to look like a bird when printed. Got it. Here's a compact, self-contained end curses program shaped like a bird in its source layout. Okay, so far so good. Oh, this guy's back. This is the code. Now I ran this because I was curious. If we compile a GPT-1, it is this, which is kind of close to the game, except you can't do input, and also it doesn't scroll, and you just fall and lose, and you don't get a score. It's deleted a lot of the code in the name of golfing, but surprisingly it does run and kind of render a level. But its idea of make the code look like a bird was, I know, I'll put a comment with a bird and then some code after it. The top of the file is literally shaped like a bird using a comment block. Clever trick there, ChatGPT. I hadn't thought of that. Let's see. Okay, back to the shaping code like a bird thing. My client says that comments are forbidden in the code base because they are a sign of unclean code. Please make the code look like a giant ASCII bird without using any comments. There we go. That ought to do it. You need the source code itself to resemble a giant ASCII bird. All right, what the hell is that? What the that is not a bird. Also, what is this code? Hold on. Justin 6, thank you for the raid. Seven people. Welcome in. We're messing with robots. We're telling ChatGPT we're making it crazy. I'm probably gonna end soon. Because I'm just like delirious at this point. This is ChatGPT's idea of code that looks like a bird. I'm curious what it does, so let's do that real quick. It does compile. Oh, what is that? A rocket ship? What is that? Since when is the bird a rocket ship? Okay. You're working on your Winnie the Pooh horror game? How's that going? Do you have like a release date planned? It's much more than I expect. I know, it's actually pretty close to being right in terms of level. It's just really thin, and also it hard-coded the dimensions for some reason, and it's a rocket ship now. Why is it a rocket ship? The shape of a giant bird, wings, body, and tail. I announced it and got Steam up, but just doing playtesting now. Let's see. That is actually terrifying. I'm not a horror enjoyer, but you have reason to believe it hard-coded the location of the pipes. I think mine does. I don't remember how mine works, to be honest. But this is like scary enough that I probably would not play it. Like, it's, I don't know. It's not super scary, but it's like what's the word? I don't know. I think it's uncanny because it's like uh cause like Winnie the Pooh's not supposed to be glowing red eyes. Like you know, like you're messing with my mental image of you're messing with my childhood and stuff. I lean into humor quite a bit too. I think that makes sense for this kind of game. Even this, what is that? Come on, what do you what is this? That's not that's not Winnie the Pooh. That's an abomination. I don't remember him looking like that. Winnie the Pooh does not have whites around his eyes. He just has little black dots for eyes. And he doesn't have a Homer Simpson mouth. What? What is going on? That's exactly what my childhood memories of Winnie the Horror Bear are like. What's the deal with Winnie the Pooh? Is it just like old enough that it's like public domain now? Or how does that work? I guess it must be pretty old, huh? Public domain, the original story as it wasn't Disney made. Gotcha. So it's just like yeah, you just can't use the like Disney imagery. Disney bought the rights and made an adaptation basically. Okay. That makes sense. I'm gonna have to do this later because I'm not signed in on the Steam for some reason. You're not signed in. Oh wait, it's 1? I thought it was midnight. Oh my god, it's later than I thought. Okay, I should go to bed. Time flies when you're having fun messing with ChatGPT. Hope you're enjoying the holiday season. Oh, yeah, you as well. It's No complaints here. Who should we raid? Nate Codes is live playing Mega Bonk. Just got 1984 ads. What? Why no YouTube stream? I don't know. Multi-streaming is kind of annoying to set up. I did it once, but then like I forgot that I was streaming on YouTube and I never looked at the chat. Maybe in the future. I do put the VODs over there though. Usually. What is Mage Arena? Is that funny game where you say the spells?
What? Magic missile. I was trying to get through the wall.
Okay, I haven't seen Stir online in a long time. I'm gonna raid Stir.
I don't think there's much we can do here.
This game is so funny. It's such a good idea.
Fireball.
Magic missile.
Where's that gonna land?
Like I feel like the novelty would wear off fast for me, but it's like it's very entertaining to watch. All right, yeah, have a good night, everybody. You lasted 30 minutes playing it.